That's weird. That's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, that's trippy. Don't know what's going on there. Yeah, that's trippy. Yeah, okay, bye. What? Okay, so look at this.
Are the Freemasons or Illuminati after you? Let's talk about that. Talk about Freemasonry and Illuminati type shit first and get that all out of the way.
Type shit.
I want to say if you are in the United Kingdom and you are facing this kind of, harassment, or even in Europe, I want to say there's a good chance that Freemasons might be involved. That's more likely because Freemasonry originated in Europe, especially in the UK, than the fact that, the Illuminati has some special, vendetta against you. In the US, it's a little less likely that the Freemasons are out to get you. I want to say, from what I was told by an actual Freemason, around here in San Diego and Fallbrook area, if you're familiar with the area, is he told me some lodges are good and some are bad. It's like a work environment. Like there could be toxic work environments, and there can be good ones. Somebody could come in and run their lodge like some sort of criminal, or they could be like the Shriners, who all of them are Freemasons, but a majority of their time is spent, raising money for children's hospitals. A lot gets wrapped up in like the secrecy of Freemasonry, and a lot of them are just hometown heroes. I mean, the majority of their secret keeping they might use to get like a piece of ass on the side, and their buddies might cover for them. But if there is any Freemasonry like veneer to your harassment, the government, the people who do this like to add that little spice, to like sprinkle that little spice in, because what it does is then it gets you
Cayenne
off
pepper?
into some other space, not thinking about your actual problem. And then you end up going back to the police talking about Freemasonry and the Illuminati. You sound like a crazy person saying crazy nonsense, and that's on purpose.
Hope you're having a good night. I'm having a cracking life, actually. Fucking crackers, mate. Now it doesn't work. They're failing epically. Because I'm just getting better, actually. Maybe that's what they want. I don't know. I think they want me to lose my mind, and I'm not. It's fucking brilliant, because they just can't seem to do it, really. Because I just get more knowledge and more power. Yeah, kind of thing. 8 ravens this morning, by the way, Lurker. Before you let me know who you are, if you do that, that'd be cool. If you want to have a chat. But yeah, 8. And I got them tonight. Happy. Didn't get them last night. I quite like livers. Chicken livers. And giblets. Nice. So fucking, oh mate, the amount of things that have happened today. Again, I tried to talk about it a little bit before. Had a cop. Gang stalked me. Single cop. And then she come back around, did another loop with like a just normal closed person in the passenger. I'm like, oh, what's that? Is that the D, is it? It's getting good now. Holy shit. I've actually got like, yeah, full blown fucking next level shizzle nizzle. So it didn't go in until like 3. I was probably all wondering where I was. I was with Gilberto chilling like right near the fucking headquarters of the fucking conservation park, telling him all my stories. Yeah, that was a crazy raven in the background. There's a magpie there. I could like overhear me. I could they may know me. They may talk to all of them. All the birds know me now, pretty much. Kookaburras know me. Fucking heron knows me. Everything knows me. I walked past that heron, didn't move that day. Yesterday. Was that yesterday? Far out. Yesterday was crackers. So many things. Oh, that car that was like actually in my driveway. Well done, champ. Well done. Oh, wow. Blue too. Fucking yeah. Blue. Every time we see a blue car go real past slow, it's like deliberately making it known that the gang's stalking. I just go, blue. Like that. I've like fully embraced my like autistic, just normal me. Yeah, like I used to be probably like before weed, actually. Like when I was the class clown, I was an absolute legend, like in primary school. Me and my mate Sean, we fucking made the teacher laugh. Heaps. Heaps. I got kicked out like every single day in that last couple of years of fucking primary school. Fucking definitely year 7. With this like fucking substitute teacher thing, that's what it's called. Mr. Marshall took over. Me and Sean fucking drove him nuts. Yeah. So I went down there and talked to the fucking deputy principal, Mr. Dowdy, the silkworm legend. Fucking. We bring the silkworms to school and do that whole thing. Yeah, so fucking I'd go down there, sit, stare at a wall. Wonderful. In year 8, I was still kind of that class clown in that home group, but then everything changed after that. Split up with that group. Things were different in year 9 at the big campus school because I joined 2 schools together. I had year 8 and 9 at one. Anyway, fucking wish he was still around. Oh, he would have had so much fun with me. Now, out there. That would have been awesome. Having the gang stalking done on both of us at the same time while we're there together. Oh, that would be crackers. Seen this wicked Harley too, like yesterday. Dude came in with a Harley, some chick, like older, so like maybe a bit older than me. Looked like they were like in the real fun era. Like people think I was in the fun era. No, it was a little bit before me actually. I got the 2000s, the last good era, I guess. But there was a better one slightly before me, like about 5 to 10 years before me. Or even 20, for that matter. If you were 20, like in the 80s, that would have been sick. That would have been sick. But 20 in the 90s, probably still would have been better than going through your 20s in the 2000s, or whatever. Like I did. Something like that. Anyway, fucking hell. This been shit going on for like, it's actually, well, what is it? 13 years for me. Yeah, I can't actually find, I don't know if there's a gang stalking video that has that amount of time. I haven't watched one yet. It's like 7 years or whatever. Yeah, anyway. It was pretty intense actually back then, too. Walking around the bay handing out flyers for like fucking chemtrails. Oh man, then it all began. Then, it's quieting down, like that guy said, a whole bunch of times. And picked back up again, and now it's like fucking intense. It's really intense again, like it was at Glenelg a couple times, sort of. Maybe not this bad. I've got the whole neighbourhood on me. I've got like so many different actual groups with different private chat groups with probably whole bunches of shit of me in there. Photos, me sitting there, talking to this person, that person, whoever. There's probably like an Asian one. I'm definitely certain there's an Asian one going on. Probably an Indian one, probably several of those. Probably the one that Anna started. That was the first. That was probably the first one out here with this uptake or uptick, whatever it is. Now, wow, fucking entertaining though. Like, 'cause I can handle it. I get a little bit of that agoraphobia thing, but that's what Wikipedia's for, and your phone. You just look at your phone and learn shit while they're all doing their weird shit around you. You don't even look at them. Wonderful. I'm creating the life that I desire right now. You know? It's funny. I just get their energy and eat it, absorb it into mine. It's a nice try though. Wonderful. Very entertaining. Try again tomorrow, see if you do better at I had this guy fucking one day, like this a couple of days ago, and fucking he sits on the bench. He's on the phone. He's like walking a dog. Dog walkers are classic. I don't think I've seen like a legit dog walker in this neighbourhood. Oh, it'd be hard to remember. I'd have to dig deep for that, and I don't think I've just had too many fake dog walkers now. When I see one, I'll let you know. Holy shit, I might actually have to film that just for the reverse effect. Oh, look, it's a real one. Holy shit. I'll just yell out to them, awesome dog walking. Now that's how you walk a dog, and just yell it real loud so like everyone listens. And they're like, oh shit, now he knows that everyone that doesn't walk a dog like that is a gangster. Yeah, that's right. I know. I just have to look at you walking your dog, and then for like half a second, did you just let your dog stop and sniff something? Wrong. Wonder if it was those chicken livers that are fed the ravens and they drop bits of it, and then they've stopped to let the dog sniff, and they're now starting to eat something. Oh, now I'm an irresponsible dog owner. Yeah, that's right. I can see it. I seriously need to make a TV show or something out of just my life. Proper daily episodes of everything. Which is kind of like what I'm doing now, but I'm going to miss so much stuff because no one gave a fuck really yesterday. And it was like there was so much stuff I could have said. And actually I was tired too, so it's a bit of a pity that no one was around because I probably would have had a better explanation, kind of like I'm doing now, actually. Funny how I'm kind of into it now. It's just so funny. I've got him across the road. I've got him fucking down the road, up a bit, around the corner, down at the corner. I'm fucking surrounded. Totally surrounded by them. Wonderful. I'm pretty sure the guys in Unit 4 are actually from up the street. Like, they know Anna. It just gets better and better. The only one's not one is fucking Danny. That's why I hang out with him. That's why I'm there talking to him, because he's not one. Fucking hell. Or he is one. But no, he's not. I know. We know each other. Yeah, I can read energy. So can he. That's why people are so pissed off, because he knows I'm good, and they want me to be not good. They're trying to piss me off to make me not good. And I've almost gone there. I go there every now and then. But like, I'm just classic Ocker fucking, Hook says. That Ocker Australian or whatever. Which sometimes comes across a little bit fucked, But they're jokes. Do you know what I mean? People that know me know what the fuck I'm saying. But anyway, that's fucking hilarious. To actually get like the cop just after I get dropped off in there with Bikey Bird. Are you serious? I go up there for 2 minutes and I'm actually explaining. Then get this. This is where it's good. This is where it's just stripped out. Fucking, I'm talking to him about, I've alerted the entire fucking city, bro. I've got the fucking bikies on me, the fucking mafia, the fucking cops, the fucking government, the fucking Freemasons, the fucking every race, different, whatever, Indians, Asians, us, white people, Aborigines. Because I've unlocked some of their shit. I know that it all started on Carter, next to the farm. Yeah, not funny, but yeah, kind of. Because nobody knows except me. Fuck all, people actually know all the things that I know. Because I can connect it all with mythology and fucking divination. Yeah, I'm like a sort of a seer, like a druidic seer. Or, yeah, it's what I am. Animal shaman is, like, style, that's my style. But I can also do it in other things. In a coffee, mate. I saw a koala in my fucking coffee. Yeah, Jezza's back, okay? Like, it's awesome, actually. Yeah, it's going to be funny to see, or interesting to see who ends up the lucky person. Because I'm patient, and I'm not getting involved. I don't go out there and put myself out there. I put myself out there, but I'm there waiting. It's a sort of philosophy that I kind of took on. I've always had, actually. And I was actually told it by, like, this lady that used to work at fucking Happy Herds, Julia, ages ago. down at Glenelg. Yeah, funny that, because she's like, oh, one day, oh, you might be like those, whatever she'd said they were called. Oh, those people that they just don't do anything, like they don't ever go out there and like join things or approach people and talk to things. They just sit there and wait and hope that what they're wanting and looking for comes to them through that patience and just, I guess she was sort of talking about the Neville Goddard thing, the assumption that it's already done sort of thing. You just sit there and pray on that, meditate on that, and you don't take anything else until it actually comes. And you're like, you know that it's real, like it's there. It's like, yep, bang, done. No fucking around. You know? Fucking that's what I'm doing. It's the symbolism of the heron, actually, which I saw, took a video, went picked rubbish, miles, walked off, come back, still there. Still there. Didn't even move. What? And it's connected to Athena? Oh, that's the name of the ship that the Arcturians has? Oh, that's interesting. Because I knew all that shit like in 2013. I had UFOs after fucking all that. I'm like, fucking send that shit to Danny. He's like, no way. I'm like, yeah, way. Yeah, just some moving stars. Nothing out of the ordinary. He's fun today. He's like, that shit's fucking weird, man. I'm like, yeah, it's about the 6th or 7th time I've seen it. First ones were out here, actually, up at Deep View Lookout. Oh, yeah, that's right. Or the bench. It was on the bench, actually. The Chow Chow meditation bench. Yeah, that's where it was, first was. And then at Deep View. And then here. A whole fuck ton of them. 10 out the back there. That was like... Once it got to double digits, so I like lost count. And I was like, fuck out. I was going to watch them. Because often I do just sit and watch them. I'm like, I mean, I could film it. But whatever. Who's going to give a shit? I've got them posted on my channel. No one gives a fuck. I've captured shit that should be like famous. Heaps of times. Not just with UFOs, but with all my experiences. Like literally all of them lately. Snake, fucking feather in the snake spot. Interesting. Go back there, koala there. Feather falls out the hat into the creek. I was wandering all the way up in Hogan's Hill in the fucking middle of nowhere in the sun. Melting. Fun. I'm stronger now because I did those 2 days. It's part of my training to save the world. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, so that's why I'm targeted, because I'm trying to do that. And I have the shit they don't have. I'm hereditary, okay? Not just like bloodline, but my fucking soul hereditary. Yeah. Man, I'm so lit, it's not funny. Like, yeah, everything's kind of working out pretty fucking good this year so far, my own mind. Bit of a challenge with the gang stalking, but it's actually making me stronger because I'm eating it. Thank you. Oh, snack. More gang stalking. Blue? Come on, I want to see 3 blue cars in a row. I really want that one. Oh, this chick in fucking red pants the day after, all red, after the day after I went and deliberately wore red pants. Okay, how about the gang stalkers become the stalked? Yeah, because I know how to do that behaviour, and it's hilarious. I can gaslight. Yeah, I can stand there and pretend you're fucking gaslighting me when I know. Isn't that good, isn't it? Yeah. It was all those years, actually, when I was younger, listening to my mother on the phone. Whoops. Got taught by one of the best narcissists in town. Fucking jack that off. Yeah, shout out to the NoFap again. Fucking pretty powerful now. I did running yesterday. Ran to the fucking cave in 13 minutes. That's good time. Bit of walking, but fuck, bit out of practice. No, didn't like that. It was too loud. Ran up to the fucking... Ended up chasing the tranny. Holy shit, this is funny as. There was a tranny that came in. And then again the next day. And it just got real busy. And I'm like, I need some peace and quiet. Go up to the cave. Bolted there. I actually did some rapping there. That was funny. To that Anger of the Earth track. Did like a couple of my old raps. Yeah, they're actually still like okay if I like did them really well with energy and could remember all the words. There's like an EP there, kind of. Anywho, ran on. It was still loud. There was people chilling at like the fucking second falls ramp thing. And I'm like, nah. So then I just ran up to like third falls. But before you get there, there's a secret spot off to the left where you do fucking abseiling, right? But like before you go up that actual part, there's this really cool like little pool area, and then you can go above that, and that's where I built that rock thing. Just sat there. Well, actually, I went further and took a shit, actually, because I needed to. But yeah, you have that happen sometimes. And fucking trying to wipe your ass on random bits of dried leaves and shit. That's fun. Went there back then, built that thing, made that video, chilled at that fucking little wet spot there, where I've actually slipped and nearly died. By myself, like kind of like in the afternoon. I was sketch as that day. I think I got saved by my fucking headphones or something. I don't even know, but I landed on my ribs and shit. Sore as. That was yeah, bit fucking how you going? Like not like falling far, but just like nearly on my head, like KO'd. Anyway, there fucking chilled there, but like you know, as I was running up there, those people were in front of me. I'm like, oh no, fucking. Lucky I just got the timing perfect that they'd just passed that little cut off to go off. And I was like, thank fuck, I don't have to actually run past them. Anyway, it wouldn't have mattered really because I would have just ran past them, but like, yeah. And then I just chilled there. Now I ran back down to the bottom all in like one go. I don't know how long that was, about 15 minutes probably. Yeah, crackers. Then I did like 4 laps. Or 5? Actually, it might have been 5 laps. Around the main thing there. It's a 500 metre loop. The actual dude that does it, that I got the idea from, was there doing it today. Yeah. I did 2 in like 7 minutes. So, you know, fucking, I'd like to see someone do that. But anyway, it's pretty hard to run up those steps and then turn right, keep running up the hill, and then turn left and keep running up the hill. It's actually really hard to do, unless you go fucking slow, like a pussy. Like I see most people running, like fucking lifting their ankles up like, what, I don't know, 15 centimetres and going through for the next step. I run down to the shops like I'm fucking an athlete. I almost pulled a hammy the other day. I actually did. It was cramping up down when I got there. Probably should stretch them if I'm going to lift my feet all the way up to my ass like that, run proper. Probably better off maybe doing 100 metres maybe, not a fucking marathon. Who knows? But we'll fucking see. My foot's fixed. But yeah, I did quite a bit of running. What was that? Probably, I don't know. Let's see. 5 of them laps. That's 2.5k. But that was split. I did like 3 or 4, 3 or whatever in a row. 3 or 4. I think I did 4 in a row. Maybe I'd done 6. I lost count. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but before that, ran up to play that cave, which is right near Second Falls. So I don't know what that is, even should know it, but like from the beginning to up there. And then not that much of a rest, but a bit of a rest. Obviously got my heart rate down, so. But I can run all the way up there. Doesn't matter. It's fucking hard. But yeah, fucking, we're getting that back, the cardio back. I lost that and I couldn't not deal with it. So I continued while injured. Have not got the scans done yet, or the x-ray, but we'll be doing that soon. Haven't used anything on it today. Feels kind of alright. Didn't do anything on it today. So, not even a walk, really. Just hung out there. Helped him pack up a couple of things. Fucking, that was so funny though, when the cop came, just pulled up. I'm like, so what's going to happen here? I just stood there, staring at the car, like, got the perfect angle so you can't see in, right? Can't even tell if there's like two cops there or if they're male or female. Because the glare, like the way, I don't know, they must be like a raven because they know like how to hide behind things and shit. And I'm just standing there waiting. Grab a can of Coke from Danny so I can turn around, crack the can, take a sip, drives off. 30 seconds or a minute later, comes back around, does another loop with this other like person in the car. I'm like, what are you doing, taking that person home or something? They just asked for a lift or something? What are you, a fucking taxi now? No, that was like the D or something. Like, that was further up. They're probably wondering where I am. And it's like, where is he? Where is he? I went scared. It's like fire season. Oh no. What was he researching yesterday? Oh, Titrabrick. Or Tillabrick. The local nation's fucking hero. That was a fire maker. Oh no, maybe he thinks he's a fire maker now. Really? I think I just guessed it. And if that's it, that's fucking hilarious. Like, that's it. No chat. This is fun as. So fun. My life. I had a fucking dude in a real car. Like, in a real car. That was front of the house. That was just crackers. He just like was actually out of his car. I thought for a moment there it might be Mick S. Because it was like a Falcon. I was like, oh, was that Mick S? Has he come down from my Queensland to say hi? Fucking yeah, I've got someone to say hi. Because I had like rims, man. Like, it was a burnout car. It was a blue Ford Falcon. I got the number plate. I filmed it. Do you want to see? Would you like to see? All my shit's hacked. Oh, no, don't have anything. Sorry. All my shit's hacked. He's there. Might be secretively still watching. Check some of this stuff out. Do you want to see? Look, I got that. I deserve that. Look, it's gone straight into my forehead. Beaming. Fucking beaming. Yes, dude. I was actually playing that song too when it happened. I can't actually show you. I can't. I can show you a screenshot though, maybe. Yeah. There you go. Blue Ford Falcon. XHZ 617. That's it. Cruising along. Right when I'm playing this. Right again. I'm filming him, and my phone is still blaring that out of the phone. I'm filming him drive off. Wow. At exactly 9:36 a.m. Shout out Tesla. Hail Tesla. Fucking legend. Anyway, fucking that happened. I did this whole thing, big discovery though, like the day before, and then there was these First Nations people out there, just like when I left. I didn't know how to talk to them. I didn't want to be a dickhead, you know. And I think like I don't know how to. I didn't know how to say it. I kind of just wanted to say it like, oh, hi, I've been looking into some of your culture and that. I think I might have figured some stuff out. Wondering if you want to have a chat about it.
Mythology from Aboriginal Australian peoples say it was a crow who brought fire to the earth during the dream time. By tricking the fire's owners, the Karagurt sisters, in a story that led to the crow turning black as smoke, and the sisters becoming the Pleiades in the sky. Once again, portraying the black birds as both creator and trickster. Mythology.
Yeah, so I've kind of decoded a fair amount of shit. And the sacred site's pretty close. I went wandering off on that road down there. Pretty much on their land there, probably like, yeah, like, and the whole, both farms, Pars and his brother, right there. So, like, I'm intertwined with it with so many ways of things. With that. Pleiades, yep. Carter, yep. Started there. All life, actually, started, well, when this supposedly was joined, right? So, like, when that cataclysm happened, yeah. But it was, like, actually a thing, you know? And you can figure it out. Well, I can. I can figure the shit out a little bit. It connects to things that I've already known. And it's just fucking insane. Like, most people would be in a psych ward now with what has happened to me. With the amount of things that people have oversaid in my presence, I'm getting full blown. Like, whatever you see on all the videos about gang stalking, that's what I'm getting. All of it. To extreme. The max level, pretty much. COINTELPRO. The Stasi shit. The Nazi shit. Except I'm that. It's in my blood. It's in my soul. So they're fucking with the wrong person because it just bounces straight off me like a mirror, or I absorb it. I've got both technologies because it's actually shit that I learnt when I was a teenager that I confirmed when I woke up in fucking 2012, 2013 about crystals. Yeah, there's ones that absorb energy and there's ones that repel it. Once you've learnt that, you're it. You're crystalline. You don't even need to carry the crystals. You don't need crystals, you don't need mushrooms, you don't need any of that shit because you've already done it, you've already learnt it, and you are them. It's all within you. That's right. It's like pretty much I feel like I'm shrooming all the time now. Anyway. Or I've just come out of a shroom trip. Like when I was explaining all this shit to Gilberto today in his car, fucking, I was like, I said to him, I feel like I'm tripping right now. Like I feel like I've just come out of a trip and I'm like glow again with that. And this is about the third time I've mentioned it recently. So, like all those times I took that, it's now coming into effect. All the learning, all the teaching, all of that. Here's the cool little secret spot, if you want to see it. It's like really cool. It's a bit quieter, but you can still hear the climbers, so on the weekend it's, yeah. How you going? And if you're a bit nervous, there's only really one way in and out of there, so, yeah. That's where I fell, like down there. It keeps playing, doesn't it? So I like flipped down there. For those that know when that happened. Yeah, that was a bit scary when I fell. Like, fuck. I dropped my phone in the water, but it's alright. Shout out iPhone. I mean, whatever. Shout out Apple. I'm pretty impressed with this though, as well. I've got to show it one more time, just cause. Because I've seen them on videos once, and then I just went and did one. It's not that hard. It's not that good, but I'm just impressed. It did take a bit of fucking around to do it. Maybe I just can. Yeah, ravens, fucking all sorts. So many weird things. The UFOs. Where's the best bit? Okay. Fucking glare. Cruising along. How you going, mate? What are you doing? Oh, just going to Sirius from the Pleiades. Oh, that's funny, because I just talked about that today. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're Arcturians. Oh, really? Because I just talked about that too. There he is, cruising along. Pew! Wonder what Mac that is. Fucking 10 or some shit. Next. Fucking sorry about the glare. Look, it gets near the gutter, and I have to move, so I can still get it. Where is it? Where is it? Didn't do very good, because it's just whatever now. It's not as big as when I first seen them out there, because I see them all the time now. But it's still exciting, I suppose. Like, you know, something that probably people don't really see. That one's got nothing really. What about this one? Yeah, that's it there. But I zoomed in on stars and just looked at them because they look different. Yeah, this bit here. This thing's fucking cruising along. What's going on there? Oh yeah, just totally normal. Just totally normal star moving through the night sky. Just totally normal. That nothing out of the ordinary. Just stars moving and repositioning, and then they're just somewhere else. So if you didn't know astronomy, you'd be like, "That's not supposed to be there." You know what I mean? Because they stopped. So they just look like a star. Fucking, like, what the fuck, man? Anyway, so that's that. Cool. Yay, whatever. Two doves. Oh, yeah, I forgot to even explain that. So I've got the two white pigeons back, which are doves, because they're the same. Oh, what does all that mean? How about you look into it? Very interesting. Seeing two doves, occult meaning, or spiritual meaning, probably work. But occult's a bit more, because then you have, like, sometimes occult practices, or whatever, right? It's different. Yep. And today in the morning, look at them. Look at them. Okay, let me just get there. Good. Boop. Hello. Wonder which one the male. Oh, maybe that one? Yeah. Yeah, I might be going to help them produce more of these. And guess what? The other one that's like different, white with like grey little like checkered parts on it, male. Yeah, there's about 30-ish. And now 8 ravens. You can't go any more higher with some, I don't know what 9 means. But it kind of like goes up to 8. So it's the 8 again. They are 8. Because they come at 8 and then 8-ish. Rough. I get them earlier though. Which is the Odin thing. Odin, 8. Again, because it's Saturn, just in a different religion, basically. He has 2 ravens, one called thought and one called memory. And they fly out in the morning. So he sees them first, and they go, and then they come back before breakfast and tell him the secrets of shit. Knowledge. Secret knowledge, whatever it is, like that. So, like today, I fucking fed the ravens twice. Well, kind of like 3 times. Had some bread here. I went down a survey, got a loaf of bread. Gave them that. Ate it. They left. And they came back later, my 4, which is wealth. 8. You can have a look at that. Actually, did I screenshot that? I think I screenshotted that. Oh, we did. Seeing 8 ravens can symbolise a significant message or change in your life. Oh, hello, copper. What, do you want me to be a cop or something? I had a bikie too. Do you want me to be a bikie? What do you want me to fucking be? Seeing 8 ravens can change in your life, often related to transformation. Just my favourite word, one of them. Right? There's a whole bunch there. There's forgiveness, gratitude, transformation. It just went on, didn't it? Transformation and spiritual growth. In many cultures, the number 8 is associated with balance and harmony, suggesting that you may be entering a period of renewal and insight. Centerofexcellence.com, birdify.com is your sources. Spiritual meaning of seeing 8 ravens. Transformation, wisdom, and the connection between the physical and spiritual realms. Oh, that's the same as the white-faced heron. Oh, interesting. I had a butterfly that landed in my fucking hand too. Caught it basically, and then let it go. Transformation, MK Ultra. Dragonfly, transformation too. Had one of them today. Lots of dragonflies. There's another kind of sort of thing that they have. But anyway, lots to do with transformation, all those things. Connection between the physical and the spiritual realms. That's me. I'm that. I'm the fucking channel. I'm the guide. I'm the fucking wizard. Fucking animal shaman. Fucking seer. Seer. Not really a prophet, but a seer or a diviner. Okay. I can look into things and figure shit out. Like a crystal ball, or coffee, or fucking just nothing. I get told shit through messages, whatever. A lot of the shit I say is directly from that. But it's not like really, really sort of prophetic in a sense like that. That's a bit different. That's like the people in the Bible and shit. They get some massive dream thing, or whatever. I don't get dreams. I don't get visions. I mean, like while I'm awake, probably in dream, like maybe sort of, yeah, maybe, but not really like a prophet. Like it's a seer thing. What we figured out probably today. What I think I am. Their presence can indicate significant change or important messages from the universe, with the 8 ravens. Specific meanings, transformation and change, is often associated with cycles and renewal. It may signify that a major transformation is on the horizon. Balancing harmony. 8 can represent that. Yeah, we did all that. Encountering 8 ravens may indicate a call to deepen your spiritual practice or awareness. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm in the process of doing. It encourages you to explore your intuition and connect with your inner wisdom. Wisdom, Athena, from Greek. Cultural interpretations. Norse mythology, ravens are linked to Odin, symbolizing knowledge and insight. 8 ravens could suggest a gathering of wisdom or guidance from the divine. It's it's not called the pied carawong, it's actually a brown one. Celtic traditions. Like, that carawong thing's a whole story. Not many people know fuck all about them. Celtic traditions. That's what led me on to... Fuck. I need to do that. That's what led me on to the indigenous shit. Because, like, fucking... This Tillarook fucking kills one of these carawongs and puts the fat and the feathers, like, on him or some shit. And then he turns into an ibis. And it's, like, one of the main legends of this area. So, like, I'm dealing with the pied carawong, and then I go and figure that out, and then I go and read the story and figure more shit out. On my own, that just talks about the cataclysm, which was lightning bolts. Fucking. And the blue beam, and the red beam, and that. Basically how it goes. Something like that. Celtic traditions. In Celtic lore, ravens are often seen as protectors and guides. 8 ravens may indicate a protective presence during a time of change. Oh, yeah, like how everyone's not interested in anything anymore. Like their literal thing is one thing, which is probably gang stalking. A lot of people holding on to that as their thing, or whatever it is. They don't really do anything else. They're not interested in anything. I caught on to that about 6 months ago, and now everyone's like, oh, yeah, everything's kind of shit and boring. Yeah, it is. And we're going through a big change. Get ready. Fucking, it's going to be classic, because I'm just going to sit there and laugh, and these people are going to be like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I was old fuck in 2012, in 2013, 2014, and I kind of went quiet for a bit, and my ex broke up with me, and I took a bunch of shrooms. I've known it all along, like there's certain people so far behind me. So insane. Anyway, whatever. We just keep marching, keep walking. Holy shit, okay? So the keep walking thing is the Johnny Walker thing. The guy that talked about the truth of the indigenous shit from Carter, his name's Carno Walker. Oh, that's the same name as my grandma before she married my pa. And it's also the name of the whiskey, which I probably first actually ever got tipsy off from Mum that gave me this hot toddy thing when I was sick once. And I actually had whiskey in it. And it was probably that red label Johnny Walker, because she had that. And the logo is a guy with a cane and a top hat. Ah, a cane? Like the kind of legal weapon a swordsman can carry. Interesting that, because I've got one that looks kind of like that. And the other thing, where I used to live at, down the bay, the pub next door, on the little bit that was like raised up on the fucking tin fucking roof, like it was made of tin, it was like this little area, I don't know what it was for, air conditioning or some shit. It was painted there before I got there by whoever hung around there or lived there before me in one of those units or something, or just some graph dude just got up there and did it. It was a fucking spray painted black Johnny Walker, exactly like the logo, except his face was like a skeleton face. Yeah, like a skull. Everything pretty much the same. And it was pretty cool. Actually, kind of used to freak me out a little bit because it was like kind of, I don't know, eerie. Anyway, liked it still though. It keeps connected to me. The whole thing with the Walker thing. And the fucking sacred site, it's like just there. You just go, like fucking Schaefer Road is right there. Fucking the Seegers Road, then boom, the fucking thing, Schaefer Road, farm. And out and had that house, fucking where my cousin lives now, fucking, he had a whole bookshelf, apparently. I never saw it. I don't know, it might have been in there when I was a little kid and didn't pay attention or whatever. Because it was like where Mum's cousins lived, basically, or whatever. fucking Uncle Alton, which was Pa's brother, and he had that shed. It was a bigger shed, so like when Malcolm bought both farms, he moved down there and had the bigger shed and everything. And fucking apparently had this shelf. When he cleared the land, he collected all the stuff that he found, all these artifacts and shit. Oh, I wonder where those are now. Apparently the stone tools out fucking date everything. Like going north. According to Kano, which has passed away now. So, by the way, if you're fuck. But anyway, it's important, so I'm sure that's fine, because I'm white anyway. But fucking R.I.P. I would have liked to have met him. I know Chris Blackmore met him, because so I found out the story from him, and I was at Happy Herbs. And I'm like, you're shitting me. Because I go look into it, find the fucking web pages that are still there. You put into Carter, and then Kano Walker for Carter, Island of the Dead, Kangaroo Island. Yeah. He figured it out. It was something to do with, like, they came down from the Pleiades star system. So it's about that raven, right? Story of the crow in that thing. It's the main part of the dreaming. And the dreaming's constant. It's not was or is going to happen, it's now. And the land owns us, not the other way around. You know, how much shit I've unlocked? It's like every day it's Pandora box, and then there's another box in that box, and I open that one, it's just like, all this shit comes out, like sparks and fucking shit. All the time. It's just bathed in the sparks of the fucking Pandora's box daily. Don't even need a bitch. I've got Pandora's box, mate. This lady walking down the street with her hands behind her back trying to show fucking dominance. I've been noticing that a lot. I go and look it up, and now everyone does it. Oh, that's funny. It's just fucking like, what the fuck? Two doves symbolize peace, unity, love, unity, and partnership. They're often seen as a sign of enduring love and harmony in relationships. Two white doves symbolizing blah 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 spiritual messages. In many traditions, the appearance of two white doves can signify messages from the spiritual realm, offering comfort and reassurance during times of transition or grief. Christianity. In Christian symbolisms, doves represent the Holy Spirit and are linked to themes of renewal and divine guidance. The sighting of two doves can be seen as a blessing for peace and spiritual connection. Native American. For some Native American cultures, doves are viewed as messengers of peace and symbols of hope, often representing the interconnectedness of all living things. Oh, a bit like the fucking law that the Tillabrook fucking dreaming hero did. He went around and taught that you had to do kindness and share your food and everything. And all this shit. And it was like the law of the land and shit. And there's this whole dreaming story about like his fucking nephews. There was one that was actually more important, and the other two were like, anyway, they both ended up hunting the same emu, and their nephew killed it, and he wasn't supposed to, but then he gave some of the meat to him, so then it was allowed. But then the two other boys came along and actually killed the boy, and then the Tillabrook killed the two boys. And that's the whole story about the whole fucking area. And he takes the body and he's like crying as he goes, creates all these ponds and shit. Fucking shit me. And then they visit out there. And I didn't even know what to say. I'm just like, I don't want to look like a dickhead. You know what I mean? And it's all I had going through my head. I was like, I'm going to fuck it up. I'm going to fuck it up. Like, I need to talk to the elder. There's probably one of that old lady might have been. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I need to be, like, initiated into their shit, like Chris has. Apparently he's, like, accepted as one of them. But I don't like Chris. I think he's a scammer. The white-faced heron, again. Like, there was heaps of shit in that. That is relevant, again. But so much stuff in, like, the last couple of days, let alone, fucking, like, the whole start of the year. Since New Year's. Snake. 2 snakes. Had it behind me. You know, I saw that same chick, Belle, again. Like, and I tell her the story about, oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember when I met you at the meditation bench. When you left, the raven came over, flew a little tree, and flew off. I told her about the story with the snake and other things that have been happening down there. She's like, yeah, that's your spot in there. There's nothing about that. Because I had 2 fucking claws. It's actually yabby claws. I fucking decoded it. I'm a Cancer. There's 2 claws. What do cancers do with the claws, metaphorically, in astrology? Hold on to shit. We're hoarders. We don't let go. We're really emotional. We don't like when we lose something. Like, we get really upset for ages. We go on and on and on. We'll hold on to something to the point of risking the limb. And sometimes we'll lose the limb. Like in nature, they grab on and don't let go. Like, until the limb's gone. Like, and then half their defense is gone. Do you know, because these are really important to fucking keep both, right? So, like, I've decoded it, right? Because what happened was, when the thing with the koala, my battery went flat, I knew I was going to see something else. And I did, straight away. And it was those 2 claws. I'm like, you're fucking shitting me. What the fuck is this? I'm a Cancer. 2 crab claws? It's yappies. But, so you always get something wrong. And I figure it out what it is the next day. And I'll go back there the next day, and one's smashed. Another one's still there. That one, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, the only things going through my head, okay, maybe a magpie's come over here and just hacked into that. Or someone's actually trodden on it. It's fully symbolic for me, so that I can actually decode it into something. I mean, it's sort of like that raven feather. It's just placed there. I've still got in my hat that I've been rocking for a while. The fucking Mercury kind of thing going on. 2 raven feathers. I think it's the heron and a kookaburra, but I don't know. Because I've got a bunch of these. These are actually the heron. And this is brilliant. This is the one that I find fucking the falls. When it's like perched there, I go up there and I find perfect. I fixed it up. It's a bit fucked there now, but I've joined it back together, and I've actually got like a bunch. Found that. And that. It's not kookaburra. All the grey ones are that bad. So yeah, it's just spun out. It's like that. Fucking went looking back into all that. That day that happened, that was real busy. And then it was just intense. I just looked at my phone and learnt more shit. It's just, like, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. How many tabs have I got in? 88 tabs. That's a lot of tabs. No one's chatting. Okay, fine. History. Now, I've got it here. The white-faced heron is often seen as a symbol of spiritual connection and transformation, representing a bridge between the earthly and spiritual realms. It embodies qualities such as independence, wisdom, and the importance of patience and decision-making. That's what it is. Just the whole thing. Greek mythology. It goes on. Herons were seen as divine messengers delivering guidance and insight from the gods. It was something with Athena. Do the heron. Don't know where it's gone. I think it's just to do with that. Oh, where is it? It was here. Anyway, it's connected to that somehow. I can't find it. It's not in that now. But it is, because it's to do with wisdom. Fuck knows where that was. Maybe it's something else. I don't know, but it's fucking hot in here. It's sweating this. And this is pretty evil and all this stuff. And I need a smoke break. But fuck me. Thanks for coming back, whoever that is. Because I was kind of, I had one. I don't like to look. I like to just talk anyway. So I did look, and it went 0. I was like, oh. But I'm just not going to look, because then I'll just keep going. The heron, man. Christian symbolism. Although not frequently mentioned in the Bible, heron symbolizes a solitary journey towards spiritual purpose. Celtic, the heron is regarded as a guardian of sacred knowledge. Oh, so a bit like the 2 ravens that fucking Odin has. Representing deep contemplation and spiritual understanding. Transformation and change. In occult practices, the white-faced heron may be interpreted as a sign to reflect on personal growth and spiritual insights. Its appearance can prompt individuals to explore their inner wisdom and embrace their unique life journey. The heron teaches the importance of patience and the value of waiting for the right moment to act. I'm just sitting there, twirling this around. Every Tom, Dick and Harry came back in the same day. It's like, fucking, anyone want to talk? I'm sitting right here, reading my look at my phone, just patiently waiting while you're doing all the hating. Can you weather the storm? We'll see. Fuck, what more? What more do you want? What have I got? What more have I got? Some things I searched recently, they're not important. Oh, Tilbrook, yeah, look into that. It's actually Tilbruke. Yeah, and then the one for here, actually there's another one, there's 2 of them, is Nana, or Nagano, Ngano, or it's N-A, like little comma or hyphen, N-A-R-N-A. Yep, and it all happened here. Human life began here, literally like here in KI, when it was joined, and it's like the shit at Hallett Cove. I remember going there. It just connects to like fucking everything. There's certain sacred sites that I actually know about from when I was a kid. They used to have this thing that fucking in the museum playing when I was a kid. Go in there and fucking, it would just be playing. It was on there like, for years, whatever. And they finally changed it or whatever, but like, it's just the same fucking dreaming story playing in there. You had to be like an 80s kid to probably know that, in Adelaide, probably, and go there, like, whatever. Yeah, Kano, right, that guy, yep. Athena, I was looking at Athena. So she's actually a goddess of warfare again. Oh shit, I got the battery thing. So Athena associated with wisdom and warfare and handicraft. Oh, interesting. And that's the name of the ship that the Arcturians have. That like fucking this dude, this bikey guy, ex-bikey guy, some shit like tattoo guy, Owsy Mac, fucking Facebook goes, you Arcturian? Like, don't know. Maybe I'm Syrian. If you're gonna look at it like that. But no. Mate. What's she associated with? Owls, olive trees. Oh yeah, wandering around in those in the blazing heat, trying to die. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I was like, heat, whatever. Take the bananas up there, I'll be right. Yeah, I had to take a shit that day. One of those days, the first day, somewhere on a fucking hill. It's like fucking steep. I had to put my whole body to climb up there with the slippery shoes the first time. Then I went back the next day with proper shoes, and it was much easier. But that was fucked. But fun. But fucked. But that's what I like. That's what I did in winter. I'm like, fucked, cool, let's go. Cold, wind, rain, clouds, fucking fatigued. This is fucked. But then I get back and be like, yeah. Owls, right, that's the first sign I actually saw. Right? The little tawny frogmouth owl. That's what its name is. And it's like white and it's like that big. And it does this really weird sound, like an alarm. It's a spun out thing. It's like sounds like an actual like alarm. And you don't know what it is. So and what do they represent again? Wisdom. And Nana has 2 owls at the bottom and 2 lions. Courage. Olive trees. Wandering around in them. What does a dove have in its mouth when it comes back for Noah? Olive branch. Snakes. Oh. So owls, olive trees, snakes. And the gorgonian. Is that like the Langlian at all? Kind of sounds like it. So is she ruling the thing in my foot? Is that how that went away kind of thing? Oh, I don't know, that's just fucking with like words. Gorgons though. You know, the mythological creature? Probably. Very interesting there to do with that, right? And that's the name. That's just like weird as fuck to me. How much shit I'm fucking joining together. With just simple words like transformation, heaps of things like that. Wisdom, some things of that. War, and Nana has war. She has war and sex. Yeah, I'm not bad at that, but I just don't give a fuck at the moment. Running and sex are kind of similar. How far can you go? How long can you last? Sort of shit. Like cardio? Or just will and mind power? Anyway, fucking you got that one. Athena, fucking, what's the other thing I was going to say there? Yeah, like the different goddesses that I've learned about since ages ago, like when I first was like initiating myself with like the moon. Like, and it was Selene. I was using it there. Selene goddess. I had fucking rainbows coming off the moon. It was spun out. That was when I was still with my girlfriend. I was looking into all this shit, and I'm like, oh no shit. And connecting it to actual minerals, like selenite. That's crystal. Kind of a crystal. It's kind of just a salt thing anyway, but like, it's in that thing. No, lots about that shit. I'm basically like a warlock. And a fucking diviner. And kind of like a psychic. A seer. All that sort of stuff. And some kind of like warrior, basically, too. I'd probably scare people with it and that thing. That's when that dude rocked up. I'd just done the training out there with the fucking Club to Death track from The Matrix, which is played when the dude finds out about the lady in the red dress. Fucking as an agent. playing that, bashing that. Then I'd play that song, right, leaving out the front, and it's there. This dude out of his car in my driveway. Jumps back in his car, drives, like, I think he actually had to reverse out. Yeah, he had to reverse out, the tripper. And he just drives off and turns left there around the corner. I'm like, cool. That was cool. I can't use that car again. If it's them, it's not just someone else. Like, because it might be one of the other gang stalking groups, but not the Freemason one. Could be a druggy one, a bikey one, or this one, 421. It could be one of the many different ones that I've got. I've got church ones, I've got individual church ones, because of the amount of amazing things I've said in such a short amount of time to certain individuals that are like really into the church at their church. And they probably can't forget about me. So then they've created gang stalking little private chat group. Oh, you go check up on that guy. He says he's in there all the time. I embrace the gang stalking. I go out and get more. And then I figure it all out. And then like, fuck. There's this one dude that walks. He doesn't really like me. I think that's why. Because what they're trying to do isn't working. They're trying to get me to lose my shit. 100. And I do sometimes. But it's only briefly. And it's just to make a point. It's not that I believe the thing. It's not that I'm going to do anything. It's just to make a fucking point. And I calm the fuck down. It's like a venting, basically. And sometimes that gets me in trouble. But if you were to do a lie detector test, it's, yeah, anyway, fucking whatever. Believe what you want, and that's all that matters. Because I know who I am, what I mean, and what I say, and all that shit. You know? Fucking Danny knows me. Gilberto knows me. There's not many people that know me. Kenny and Trish. That's pretty much it. Everyone else only knows like a tiny little bit. They might have heard more rumours about me than they've actually seen of me. So they believe that shit. Or there's others that have heard the rumours but have decided to not believe it, which is still in the gang stalking groups, and they can't express their thoughts because they're afraid they'll get gang stalked too. That's how it works. Oh, you're with him then? You're done then. For good, like forever. You can't be on my side and let it be known. Fuck no. You're fucked then. It's the same here with the 420 mob. Hilarious. Must be like my destiny. Yeah, full on. Full fucking on. So many jealous cunts, man. It's insane. It's just insane. I feel it like heaps of times, like dudes that are like actually occult practicing people, and they just can't handle it because they can't do what I'm doing without even trying. I'm not being taught. I'm teaching myself. And I realise now I don't need a teacher. That's what I used to think. I need to find this person. No, they need to study me. I need to fucking teach them. I don't need to study shit. I don't need to go in anything to fucking learn fucking anything. Okay? I don't need to go to university to learn about fucking animals and birds and shit. I figure it out. Shit that's not even fucking seen that much. And I knew it straight away that that was from the Karawong. Their breeding habits are kind of unknown. The whole, it's all kind of semi-unknown. Except they deal with me. They're not shy of me. I was perched up there at the cave, right, with me. Singing, like I was singing to it. Okay, how many people have had that happen? They got to know me over time, like the ravens. And now all the ravens know who I am. They followed me down the shops today. They saw me get the bread from the shops and come back with it. They know now. You can't undo that. They're ravens. They know my face. I was out there, did a couple of on the stick, and there was actually one on the tree, on the fucking house. No shit. That flew off, and it was just right at dusk, and a bat came and checked me out as well and flew off. No joke. It's bat night again. Yeah, so I'm an eclectic warlock, basically, because I use different cultures, all cultures, which is kind of like what Christianity was when they created it. Convinced a bunch of pagans and Norse people and everyone to go with it. Because it's actually eclectic. There's truth for everyone within it, if you know how to do it properly. That's why you can kind of be a weird Christian. Not how they want you to be, because that's just really kind of like a lot of bullshit, actually. That's just stolen stories from other religions, man, to put together as one sort of made up halfway through, like, kind of thing, because it matches up with everything else. Like, that's what I can do, and that's what makes me have the energy and power to do what I'm doing, I guess, for me. Maybe someone else will benefit from it. I would like to actually do this somehow. Just not sure how yet. Anything I can really think of is sort of like an animal shamanistic type practice within my own spiritual practice that like helped me, so then I can use that to maybe help people through signs, like a divination sort of few hours, or whatever. But the thing is, do I get paid for that? It sort of goes against the whole argument that I made in the beginning that all this shit should be given for free, which it should be. So I probably have to just do that. But no one really even wants to know yet, so whatever. If they wanted to know, they wanted me to actually do it, I could use that as maybe like a practice. Or it would actually, yeah, well, a practice is how you become, so like that's what it's called when you're doing witchcraft. It's a practice. That's what it's called. Like doctors, they practice. So you need something to practice on. You can't just like figure it out from nothing. You have to actually do it and fuck up. Like how many people have doctors killed before they figure out actually how to heal one? That's the job you don't want to have. They're the number one actual killers of the world, is doctors. But they have to practice, you see? So it's like that. So if someone asked, I'd actually kind of like really try and do it and go out and go and thinking about them the whole time. What I know about them from little I know or whatever, and go and see a bunch of animal signs and try and piece it together. But I kind of probably need to know more about the situation of why they're actually even asking me for help. What's actually the thing, or a paragraph. Like I need to talk to them first, I think, as a general discussion just about life, and see what they say, where they go with it all, so I can figure out what's actually affecting them and not, what's gonna probably affect them and not, and then go look at the animals and put it in the order of the order that they said it. So there's like the first topic, first thing I see will be for that. Next thing, next animal, what that means will be for that. And my interpretation of it, which is another thing on top of it, which is I don't know where it comes from. My guides or whatever, because I don't get told the name. I don't know if it's just God or fucking what it is. That's what a prophet has. I don't have that. I just can do it. That's what it is, a druidic seer. What is a druidic seer? A druidic seer is a person within the druidic tradition who is believed to have the ability to perceive hidden truths, often through divination or prophetic insight. They play a role similar to that of a spiritual guide or counselor, using their insights to advise and lead their community. Seers held significant roles in Celtic societies, often serving as advisors and leaders and kings. Advisors to leaders and kings. Yeah, That's not me. I'm the jester. I'm advisor. Fucking. With comedy. Black comedy. Really dark black comedy sometimes. To get the thing to happen. Wake the fuck up, you know? Roles and responsibilities, key functions, divination. Seers practice various forms of divination to predict future events or gain insight into the present. Advisory. They provide counsel to rulers, helping them make decisions based on their prophetic insights. Spiritual guidance. Seers were often seen as intermediaries between the spiritual and physical worlds. Well, we mentioned that before, didn't we? Like twice, probably. Offering guidance in spiritual matters. Offering guidance on historical contexts. The concept of seers in Druidic tradition dates back to ancient Celtic cultures, where they were respected for their wisdom and knowledge. They were often associated with natural elements and the cycles of nature, reflecting the Druidic belief in the interconnectedness of all life. Oh, we did mention that one too before too, didn't we? Interconnectedness of all life. Mythological examples. In Irish mythology, figures like Cathbad served as prominent seers known for their prophetic abilities and influence over kings. Female seers, known as druidesses, also played important roles, providing prophecies and guidance in various legends. Modern interpretations. Today, the term druidic seer may also refer to practitioners in modern Druidry who engage in similar practices of divination and spiritual insight, often drawing from ancient traditions while adapting to contemporary spiritual paths. Sounds pretty close, doesn't it? Yeah. What else have I done? Oh, there's some weird things about that Grey Carawong. There was some interesting things, I do believe, in that. I just can't remember. Look, I found those things. They're regurgitated pellets, and so the seeds don't get digested. So they just bring it up. And yeah. But there's like 6 subspecies in grey carawong. So there's a bunch of them. But there's 6, and there's one specific to this area, which is called the brown or grey brown, because it's in grey. But it's called brown. But it's called intermediate. So that word means in between, sort of. Brown carawong. Smallest of the 6 subspecies, it has shorter wing and tail. Birds in the southern air peninsula have darker plumage than those in the northern parts. First described in 1877 from a specimen collected at Port Lincoln. Intermediate or intermediate. Fair enough. Behaviour. Overall data on the social behaviour of the grey carawong is lacking. And roosting habits are unknown. How the fuck do I know them? It is generally shyer and more wary than its pied relative. Not with me. But has become more accustomed to people in areas of high human activity, which is there. So I did have a good opportunity at achieving what I did. In wrong area. That's Western Australia. But maybe that has happened here. But it doesn't, there's no proof of it. It's only in that there. And it goes on to the next thing. Its undulating flight is rapid and silent. Here it goes and hides. I've made it stop, flying off heaps of times, and I'm like, you, and it fucking stops and it hides, fucking looks at me, and I'm like, where the fuck are you? Finally, it's been allowing me to see it more and more, to the point of being fully exposed at the cave, like a good few minutes. And I was going, Pod, Carol, didn't fucking move. But it wasn't pied. But I was still saying that. It hops or runs when on the ground. Birds are generally encountered singly or in pairs, but may forage in groups of 3 to 11 birds. Up to 40 birds may gather to harvest a fruit tree if one is found. The black-winged species is seldom seen in groups larger than 4 or 5, while the clicking carawong may form groups of up to 40 birds over the non-breeding season. There is some evidence of territoriality. Fuck, that's a really hard word. Can't be fucked. As birds in the wheat belt maintain territories year round there. The grey carawong has been recorded harassing larger birds, such as the wedge-tailed eagle, square-tailed kite, and Australian hobby. No shit. So like these ones here will actually have a go at the fucking wedge-tail. That's insane. Like that's the top dog. Everyone shits itself, and that's flying around. Not them. Interesting. So they've kind of got a one-up on even the ravens. The ravens would be like, nah, we don't want to fuck with the wedge-tail. Peace out, bro. And they're like, bunch of stuff there. I'm just going to kind of skip through. Oh yeah, here we go. A new species of Spirurunian nematode, isolated from a grey carawong at Waikerie, was described in 1977. So 100 years after they first discovered it. Are you fucking shitting me? 77 again? I was dealing with 77 a lot, like ages ago. With the recycling, like it was big for 77, like whenever that was. The old place. Recycling 3 bags is 77, written on all of them. I just sat there for ages too. So, and like saw them all the time when she like was going through that. Weird, eh? 77. And we've got the parasitic alveolate, blah 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 blah, was described from a grey carawong from Western Australia. So they've got some kind of weird parasite in them too. Interesting. What if I've got that one again? Because I was fucking around with that thing. And I made the diagram on my hands from whatever it was. Berries that they eat too. Because they eat so much shit. It's insane. They're omnivorous kind of thing. But the breeding habits of the grey carawong are not well known. And the inaccessibility of its nests makes study difficult. How come I accidentally kind of did that? And no, it. The breeding season lasts from August to December. Yeah, that's right, because it's out there flying around now and they're feeding it. And there's only one baby. The grey carawong builds a large shallow nest of thin sticks lined with grass and bark high in the trees. Generally, eucalyptus are chosen. It produces a clutch of 1 to 5. They're usually 2 or 3. But usually only one survives, because it's nest sitch. Data on nesting success rates is limited. One study, 35 nests, found that 80% resulted in the fledging of at least one young carawong. Causes of failure include nest collapse by gale force wind and rain, and harassment by nest raiding by pied carawongs. So they put their nest so high up they fucking lose some of the babies. Huh. I just don't care. It's like, whatever. At least we got one. Like, That's the average thing to happen. They're just like, yep. The incidence of brood parasitism is uncertain. A pair of grey currawongs have been observed feeding a channel-billed cuckoo chick on one occasion. Whoops. There you go. Some weird shit in there, right? They just eat fucking everything, basically. And it's just insane. Oh, Aboriginal mythology. A grey currawong features in the major dreaming story of the Kaurna people, where the ancestor hero Tillabrook kills one in order to use fat and feathers to cover his body before transforming himself into a glossy ibis at Rosetta Head, which is the bluff at Victor Harbour. It's fucking like... So then I go into all of that shit again. Like the Currawong reconnected me to that, which I decoded more shit in, because you go to Tiljaruk and you got the whole story. But one thing they've got wrong is where Karana campsites succeeded those of Khartoum people on Kangaroo Island. Wrong. That's wrong. Because it started on Carter. When it was joined, probably, but that actually was the bit. Maybe this was still that. It's hard to kind of actually say because, yeah, that creation story. Go and read all that in your own time. Especially if you're from around here, might find that interesting. Fucking interesting to me. Because you've got the other one too, which is the Nana, or how do you say it? Nagano, or maybe it's a silent G. Nano? I don't know how you say it. Yep. Massive deep dive decoding fucking legend shit happening here. What else have we got? What else did I do? With the research stuff. Yeah, that's kind of it. Oh. I'm sitting down there in the snake spot, but like in the creek. Like where I saw the that red bellied black, the first one, like the fucking swimming around that little pool thing. Kind of just a bit past it, just right there, but there's a big rock there and then there's this other rock. Sitting down there thinking about shit and going, 4 Reagans, wealth. Hang on a minute. This is a natural sluice. There's fuck kind of gold in here. Where's the vein? Ding! All sorts of fucking lights went off. Yeah, spun out. But you're not allowed to because it's a national park. But like, yeah, that fucking hit me. Because there is a spot that I used to go to, which I think is kind of like, it's not a legal mining. Apparently you have to go to the actual spot, but you can just kind of do it wherever as well. But it's like a loophole rule, whatever. I forgot how that works. I used to know how it worked, but I can't remember. Like you can keep it, but you can't do anything with it. It's like a souvenir. Like you're not supposed to melt it down, and you're not supposed to sell it. It's supposed to be just like you found it, and then you can put it on display, sort of thing. That's it. Arcturian Athena ship. That was Athena. The Arcturian ship Athena is described as a large light ship that is part of an armada of ships helping humanity during a time of global ascension. It is equipped with advanced technology and is said to host a medical assistance team that aids in spiritual healing and energy clearing. That's if you believe in all the alien shit and the Galactic Federation and all that. .com, hashtag, yeah. I did. I know a bit about it. I used to deal with some people on Facebook that were like in that whole thing. They called themselves white hats. You know, there's so many of those fucking... I got added to like that many different groups, man. In all those groups still, you know, fucking Galactic Federation shit. But then I found out about Flat Earth and I couldn't fucking do it anymore. But it might be some kind of thing that I haven't figured out how to do it really properly anymore. Or it's just bullshit. I don't know. Fucking... Yeah, anyway, I looked at that again. Stuff I knew about like 13 years ago, whatever. 12 years ago. So this is like... Is there anything else good that I looked up that can remind me of... No, that's about what I'm up to, I reckon. Yeah. Spun out that day I wore the red pants that were actually given to me from Anna. They were her sons. Hilarious, isn't it? So, the main first gang stalker that happened to hit, apart from when I was riding my bike around, that was some weird shit that happened. But like I'm wearing red pants with the white socks with the pants tucked in. I actually did that. And fucking there's a whole meaning behind both those things. Wearing white socks with red pants can symbolize a blend of purity and passion, as white often represents spiritual clarity and innocence, while red signifies energy and strong emotions. So I did the gang stalk and the gang stalkers. You can't fuck with me. I'm pure. I'm not jabbed. Pure spirit. Pure fucking all that passion for this shit. You're not gonna fuck with it. Can't fuck with it. I'm fucking with you. See? I'm the one now. Get it? Good. Hell came out. Mate, I like everyone. Fucking trying to do weird shit. This combination may suggest a balance between maintaining a clear, positive mindset while embracing boldness and vitality in your actions. There you go. There you go. Read all that. And I just did that. But accidentally when I looked it up afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, yep. Funny. We wear white pants. We've got white pants on again now. So, yeah, that was fucking spun out. Saturday, whatever. Trying to figure out what that bloody thing was. And then we got figured out what it was. It was a Carolyn thing. Right, the amount of gang stalkers. Holy shit. Past the house. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. All the time. Down to the shops. At the park. Fucking there this morning, like, whatever that was. But early in the morning. 7 in the morning. Dog walkers. But before I got there was some dude roaming around with his hands behind his back. I'm like, this is like I'm in school, man. Like, it's like I'm in school and I'm on fucking break. You know, I'm on recess or lunch, and you know how the teachers would like roam around with their hands behind their back, like supervising? Like that. It's like what I'm living. Like, it's like school again. It's just hilarious. That's just so funny. And all the videos that I've watched on gang stalking is like actual that. Like, smoke a break. Might go up the back. Just cause. I gave the guy from across the road was kind of friendly yesterday. He did this whole, hey, going, hi, And today I didn't even wave, and he just like ignored me. And it's like, whatever. Oh, right. Hannah, I'm gonna go to bed now. Shit, it must be too good. This fucking. No, it was a suck one. Gang Stalkers Unite. That's why no one's here. People that watch this live usually a gang stalking, kind of gang stalking group. So it is, isn't it? Right? You know, and you're guilty. That's what I think. That's one of the comments. Because you're actually responsible for doing that sort of shit. Or being in places where they don't see that shit. Oh shit, I could charge it. Oh, someone's there. Oh, yeah. Thought no one was there and I hadn't smoked. That's a fair bit of stuff. It's only weird things happening. So many fucking weird things. The cop today, that was just like icing on the cake. Just got dropped off. Like, what the hell? I didn't even have time. I was actually telling Danny, like, right then, I've alerted these, he's like pointing at some car, and I'm like, what? Turn around, and it's the cops. What the fuck are they doing here? Are they going to get out? Are they going to talk to me? What have I done? What's going on? Are they going to question me about something? No, it was just a gang stalk. Like, seriously, it's just supposed to make me fucking weird and angry. So I did go like that a little bit. But, like, I knew what it was for. I knew that it was to just intimidate me. Like, purely. I've had that before down Glenelg. I was, like, walking down to down to the beach. Like, I used to hang out in the grass there. And fucking... I just stopped and went, hey, Jeremy? And I started questioning. No. And I was just like, it's the same kind. But not that. It's similar. Very similar thing. Yeah, it's all happening again. It's all happening again, man. I don't think of anything I've missed. Oh, the dude across there, like, checking his big tree today. But it was actually because I had the ravens out. Some people, like, deliberately, like, walk past real loud to, like, make all the birds fly off. Like, fucking hell, man, you're going straight to hell. That's not my problem, though. It's so funny seeing them, how, like, demonically fucked they are. It's like, they've got no choice. They're just going to die like that. And you can't do anything about it. I've moved on. I just recognise it and I just laugh. Like, it's hilarious, actually. And it just irritates them more. Because then they're not getting their way. I'm just like, yeah, nice one. Sometimes I think, like, there was a lady walking the dogs and just dropped the line, dropped the liner. She's like, come on, to the dog. Does all this weird, like, full narcissistic fucking shit, man. And they're like, oh, hi. Like a normal person, like me, I'd be walking past going, fuck, they think I'm weird, better do a hi. Like that. You don't get that. they try so hard to, it's fucking not, fucking, and he's like, yeah, gangster. What gift card did you get, Maya? Or was it BMW? Which lodge do you go to? A good one or a bad one? Probably a bad one, right? The guy's like just ruling it like some fucking king, fucking making you all do this weird shit to me. Can I have a gift card? How many gift cards? How much money have I made for people? That's all I do is move money around. I'm a money mover. Pretty much. And they've consulted psychics about me because I'm psychic and I know. And they can't touch me. They have to get me to lose my own shit. Because if they fucking do it, they're fucked. That's how that works. Because I'm like up higher. Chosen one. Yeah, I didn't want it, but it is what it is. I didn't actually want all the extra talents and gifts that I do have. Because I actually have to do something with it. To help humanity. For free. That's what I do. That's why I'm out there every day, patiently waiting for someone that needs it. And if someone actually knows some stuff, we can have a really good conversation sometimes. I don't even need to like them. They can be something that I don't really like, but it's not about that. It's about the knowledge. If they've got some problem, whatever, I'm not there to really fuck with that, because that's what they've chosen. That's a problem though to me, but they don't know that. Like being bi to me is a problem, but that's not that. You're not really allowed just to say that. So you can't. So you just have to let it go. But if they know stuff about fucking secret knowledge, then I'll talk about that till the fucking cows come home. Till they go home. I won't. I've got more time. I have no time, actually. That's 8. That's ruling the 8. You turn it sideways. And it's infinite then. Yeah. Like kind of like the Last Samurai, how he goes no mind, no time kind of thing. And then you rule time because you don't believe it. Don't believe in it. It's not real. It's now. It's all now. It's all happening right now. Which was then, but now it's now. See? And the future's now too. That's how that works. The dreaming. That's how the dreaming works. It's not then, it's now. We're creating the fucking place. There's not much that people can't tell. I already know it. That's why I go looking. I go to confirm things now. That's what I do. I go search it. Or okay, something new. Yeah, like that search assist thing. I like, but I don't go full blown into like all the shit I used to. I'm like trying to find the new conspiracy or the new truth or this or that, whatever. It's interesting to watch panel shows sometimes where they talk about a whole bunch of stuff I've never heard, but it connects dots and all that. But I'm not into that anymore. I'm into actually doing it myself from my own life experiences, which is actually to do with this shit I'm doing. Animal science. I could turn that into some kind of a thing. I really don't know, actually. I was close to there to thinking that I'd like basically, have that as a thing I could do. Like some kind of diviner, basically. With coffee. I can do it for myself with coffee. If I try hard. It's not really trying hard, it's actually like not trying hard. It's hard to fucking explain. Like when I did the crystal ball. I should try the crystal ball again. That's something that I can actually get because I'm like just in there. Everything else is hard to get. I don't know where shit is. It's lost. I've got lots of things to do magical practices with. I can do things like that. Magic, witchcraft. Using both sides. Both arts, dark arts and the light. And that's what I've got. Which is to do with Odin again, because Odin has the choice of deciding who lives and dies in battle. Funny how he lost an eye too. Isn't it? There's just too many things. Like, it gets kind of weird and creepy at some point there where, like, a lot of people would have to just go to, like, the hospital and be like, this is fucking, and they're just schizophrenic and fucking done for life. Once they get that, they're like, oh, well, okay, I guess I'm schizophrenic, and I'll just go on the streets and... Fucked. How many people has that happened to that were actually like me, had the same shit? Chosen, fully gang stalked, driven insane, tried to tell people, and had no one to back them up. Because they're all in gang stalker groups. The doctors, everyone. The police. Like, I reported the fucking car to the cops. But I didn't go down a station to make it a proper thing. I just said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just putting it on the record. So, like, if anything happens, because if I see that car again, he's going to want to pray. hung up. She hung up on me, I think. And then they fucking come and say hi. Little, how you going? Pick up the D and come back around. I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? Really? Who was the D then? Probably seen him before, walking in just normal sporty clothes or some shit. Was that dude that was jogging way back when I was doing my hikes in the night a cop? Dude? I don't know how you get that fit. Do they train fucking something, don't they? I don't know. He was army or something. Some fucking thing. Some fucking thing. No one can run up there. No one can run with that like that. Anyway. That was like a gang stalker thing because it was like someone that was like they like putting people that are better at the thing that you're doing, like running. So they'll come with runners. Lots of them. And then that guy said that. Holy fuck! I forgot to finish it. That dude came back the next day. They had the dog. They sat on the bench. Come all the way to the bench. I'm like, what other benches? 3 benches. I'm on this one on the right. Like where I sat in the morning there, like a lot of times. But on the rock, where those benches are. Yeah. There's a special rock there. It's actually still got some symbols that I've left there. I didn't check that. I don't know if they're still there. They might be. Like people might be literally too scared to touch the shit. Me. Fucking put it there. There might be a rumour going around. Oh, I fucking moved those things once and then this happened. Don't fuck with his sticks, man. Don't fuck with these fucking symbols on the fucking rock, man. Don't do that. It's not good. Anyway, he comes back the next day. And he's walking the dog. Remember, she's sitting in a different spot, like a van on a wall. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to do it. How you going, mate? And he's like, good. How are you going? I'm like, yeah, all right. And he goes, too much running. And I'm like, what, me or you? And he just got like he was on his phone. He was on a fucking video call to the same person that he was calling the day before, saying, oh yeah, it's nice and quiet here now. Nice and quiet here now. So who are you talking to? Someone that was in here earlier. Oh, someone that was talking to me. He totally fucked it up. It wasn't very good at all. Hilarious. And he comes back the second day, doing it again. I'm like, you're not gonna, you fucked up yesterday. What, you're gonna try and do it again today? You've already fucked up. And I just said to him what, me or you? Because I didn't see him before, but I was hinting at that because he would have known. Because of the other gang stalkers that I'd done lots of running that day. And he come in after this, too much running today. I'm like, what, me or you? Because I said, how you going? And he's like, too much running today. But he was saying it like it was him. And I'm like, I just called his bluff on it. I go, you're talking about me though, right? What, me or you? And he's like, oh, fuck. Blah, 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 on his phone call. I'm like, wow. That was 5 stars. Can we have an encore? Like the cop. That was an encore? See ya. See ya, you picked up the D. Nice. Can you do another one? Come back around again. We just sat down. Oh, another one. You know, it's like that. That's my life. Encores. It's hilarious. They have to replace each other. I'm starting to switch on, like 2 or 3 times to switch on, and then I start doing weird things like, morning. Oh, fuck, he knows. Yeah, I knew like 3 days ago. They're going to run out of people. Trying everything. They've literally just gone, fuck it, let's turn the notch up max. Throw everything at him. Fuck it, he's too good. Fuck it, just chuck everything. Full, all out, attack, everything. Send the cop, send the fucking bikies, fucking send this fucking dude, send that dude, send this fucking dude. All the best, everything that we can possibly do. Just do it now. Fucking freak it out. And look at me. That's hilarious. It's like I've come back from some stand-up comedy show, man. Or a fucking awesome film. Wow. Yeah, literally. Literally last time I'd be like this would be back in the day when you'd seen a movie. And you're back at the house trying to figure it out, talking with the mate. Oh, remember that? Oh, but that, remember that? And fucking that for hours. It's like polo. We had the polo. Oh no, or cricket, or something. You know, some English posh fucking shit. I'm sitting next to the Queen. Oh, nice try. But yeah, 5 stars. I'll give you 5 stars for trying. Is there any chance? No, there's no chance. Not even look at the number. We don't care anymore, do we? Sometimes do. It affects us a little bit. Sometimes, whatever. I just wanted to record this. The weird shit that's happened. You know. The amount of things that connect. I mean, the amount of synchronicities is fucking insane. Just even that bit about olive trees. And I'm like wandering around in olive trees. I had to go underneath them and shit. That's like where the little kangaroo hides are in the sun. My bananas melted. And I took oranges the next day. That first one, they didn't even let me post it. They jammed it. There's still videos like uploading on my YouTube, on here and on my phone from ages ago. One's from like way ages ago, back at the old place. It's like just lost in, I don't know, fucking weird. Yeah, they didn't let me have that one. I was like walking around, it was like dead quiet. And I'm like walking around trying to find a spot where the fucking network would work. Right where it all works. And I'm like, nah, they're doing this. Like, surely. I had to keep resetting it, and then I finally went to end it, and it did like a spinning wheel. And it just fucking vanished. It didn't go back, it didn't go to that screen where it brings it up. And you can change it from private to public. It didn't bring that up, it's boom, gone. My whole exploration, everything, where it cut in and out, all that time, that first time, gone. The second one is there, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, fucking, whatever. Fuck YouTube. Shit happens. I know what I've done. I know what happened with all that. Come back down all the weird shit that happened to both those days. You can't make this shit up. I've even got the video there. Like, Raven said, you can't make this up. There. No. And I picked that feather up, and there's this white 4 drive that comes in. No one's in there. Dead. Just me. Totally no one else. They stop. They look at me down the fucking path as I'm holding the raven feather in my hand, looking at them. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you parking? No. Alright, well, I'll just walk in here then, if you're not going to move. I just walked into the snake spot, mate, and drove it. Sort of real slowly out. Oh. And maybe the First Nations have been alerted because they like came in at the end there. See, if I was going to talk to them, but I didn't know how to not fuck it up. But yeah, deeply connected to that place. There's something full on going on. And that's all there is to it. It's been going on for like ages now, over 6 months. Or about 6 months, I guess. It's pretty much, oh fuck, it's right on it, isn't it? To the iron, isn't it? What was that, 5 months? June, July, August, September, October, November, December. No, it's a 6 month actual exact anniversary to the day. Yep. 6 months, Nana. Legend status. Quit the Valium. Grew some carbs. Cardio's fucking... Pretty proud of everything that I've achieved, actually. And I still keep doing it. And I still keep getting fucked with. sesh. And then bed. Maybe a shower. And then bed. Kind of tempted to just get the Billy. Oh, look at that. It's right on midnight. How about that? Yep, the owl, man. I was fucking obsessed with that fucking owl. Oh, like. Cheers for the like. Legend, whoever did that. Mate, like, fuck it. It should just be documented. Like, it should really fucking. There's too much content. I could turn it into a thing and then have an index, you know? So I can have all my synchronicities, and then when I have a new one, and connect it, and oh, that's right, bam, 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 bam. It's just all there. I don't have to like try and think of it, like the numbers and everything, all the stuff I did in those other videos, live back at the other place, with my ancestry, with fucking there's numbers, places, names. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. I've got 88 tabs open. What the fuck? Dealing with that a lot. 88. Or just 8. And time, it relates to Saturn. Just fucking insane. You can't make it up. It needs to be documented for other people to watch and go, holy shit, that shit's real. Weird noises, It's just gonna get weirder. Like, stay tuned, man. Honestly, you didn't know what the fuck's gonna happen next, man. I'm not gonna have any weird things, man. Like, there's so many people that know me that put up photos of me in there. There was this dude driving down the street before with a fucking thing on his fucking, like, passenger side window. Like, it's like a shade thing. You know, those shade suction things or whatever the fuck it is. With his phone. I'm like, well, that didn't work because I could see everything. Some of them are real bad. Really bad. Oh, 2 dogs. I've seen 2 dogs too. Dude's walking around with fucking hands behind her back. Indian lady in her pajamas this morning. She's still in her fucking pajamas. Walking down the street with hands behind her back. You ain't got no authority. I'm the top dog. Everybody knows. I'm spiritually fucking linked up. You should be fucking offering me food and I'll help you. Probably wouldn't take the food though, because it'd probably be poisoned because the gangsters. Where's my OCB papers? Fuck it. Oh, I'll just do it with a venti. Fuck it. Oh, mate. Honestly. Like, the funny thing is, they're documenting me. Documenting myself. And they're like, oh, fuck, he's worked all that. Like, they're listening in on all my mics and doing all that anyway. And then he's just like, oh, he just goes and figures it all out the next day. Well, what do we do now? It's like it's done nothing. You know, I'm not in the hospital. I haven't done anything wrong. You know? They just can't handle it, man. They just can't handle it, me being like on my own. And this is my life. They just can't fucking handle it. Some of the looks, man, I get from these real, like, evil, dark Masons. I know they're dark as fuck Masons, man. Written all over them. It's like they just come for a little walk. Like, what the fuck? You fat ass, dude. Like, you ain't fit. Fucking hell. There's only there's actually not that many of us. Except those real athletic young people. Some of them are pretty good. Like, for my age bracket, good luck finding some other people like that. Good fucking luck. I'd smash it. I'd smash people even a little bit older than me that think they're fitter. I know who's fitter, but not these fat cunts. They ain't shit. And they ain't got my talent either. They're just jealous as like, oh fuck. He's actually even spiritual. He's spiritually fucking stronger, and he's actually like physically stronger too. But like stamina and endurance, like I'd just run away. If they actually had more brute strength that I couldn't actually fight, I'd just run off, and they wouldn't be able to catch me. You know, whatever. See ya. But if I'm actually faster, then that might actually be worth staying. Like if I've got a weapon, like a walking stick, that's now using that for defense, because it's opportunistic weapon. Fucking, that'd be screwed if it was stick versus stick. If they came at me with a stick and I had a stick, I think they might be fucked. I think they might be like real fucked. Because I'd just go, bah, bah, and they'd be like, teeth out, but unconscious. And I'd be like, oh shit, did I kill him by accident? Well, he came at me with a stick. I've got a stick. If he's dead, that's actually fine with the law. Probably. Well, you came at him with a stick. Oh, hang on, they're dead. But he came at him with a stick. You know, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I've got a stick. That's the same as what they used. That's loud. That's fucking loud. Anyway. It's interesting, some of the old, like, fat dudes that come, I've seen them with sticks. Hilarious. And that dude that walks with the walking stick, but he's just got that for the snakes. That wouldn't do anything. Well, maybe, but not against a more rigid stick, like my walking stick. My walking stick would break his stick. I'd just go whack, snap it. If it still was in his hand, I'd probably knock it out of his hand. I'd probably just hit his hand and he'd drop it. And that's all it would take. I wouldn't even actually have to hit him. I'd just hit his arm or his hand and the fight would be over. Be like, what are you doing with that stick, mate? Did you actually think you were going to come at me with that stick? Did you just come at me with a stick? Because it's on the ground now. Did I just hit you by accident? How about we just leave it at that, alright? Now, take your stick home, boy. Practice. There's no honour, too, within people. Like, if I actually put them on the spot, like if I went up to someone that I know has kind of got a problem with me, from their behaviour, and I went up to them and went, hey, like, if you have a problem with me, like, no? Like, really? So you don't even have honour? Wow, that's going to hurt, isn't it? Because now they're lying, right? And I just wanted the truth, man. You know, do you have a problem with me, man? Oh, no, but it's like you do, though. So what, now you've got no honour? Because you behave like you do, and I kind of know that you do. So you're going to tell me what it is? Or you're going to, like, have no honour as well? When you hit them with the no honour thing, that's going to hurt them. Because if they're a Mason, they're all about that. Aren't they? Or not? Who knows? Who knows? Probably thought, where the fuck was I the whole day? my stories. So many fucking synchronicities. Not funny at all. Bad signs. That's how it all began. That's a possum doing some weird shit. You hear that? Cool. Ones with pigeons. Pigeons. Can you hear that? No one's even there. You missed it. Shit. And then off I go. guess no one wants to try again. Fucking hell. Not even Rick? Not even fucking any of my Fantastic Four. I don't have a Fantastic Four anymore. I'm scrapping that, I guess. Everyone's just the same. It's not quite great. There's me hat. The feathers in it. Right. I'm having a shower. Having a shower, bath, whatever. See you in a bit. Anyone wants to fucking talk then. to the fucking national park to see the local wizard. Everyone come to the local national park to come and see the wizard. What's your sign for today, Mr. Animal Shaman? Chow chow. Chow chow. Meow. Meow. Oh, you. Oh, you. 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 Oh, you. 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 Oh, you. Oh, 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 oh. You. 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 Oh, 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 you. 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 Oh, you. Oh, 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 you. Oh, you. Oh, 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 oh. You. 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 That's a t-shirt that I think's the wrong way. No, that's the bag, isn't it? Yeah. Academy brand. Academy. So yeah, it is heron. Heron, kookaburra, raven, raven, raven man. I am the raven man. Here comes the raven man. Good night. Good night. Welcome to bedtime. With Jezza. Oh, come off it. Come off it. I guess it's just like, yeah, it's like that now. If you want my chips. Oh, you came back. You know, I've got 11-11 and 12-12 today, and another day, like 2 days, within about a week or whatever. No, within about oh, that's curry. Well, still, it's the curry version of whatever that is. Can't remember what I was saying. I thought that was cool, some cool people rocking up to like take me to like some cool party or some shit. Definitely a gangster sitch though. But with a beat. Fuck yeah. Can I have that? I should have Shazammed it. You know? We had 3. Come on. Maybe they were rolling in from somewhere else. I don't know. I don't even look at the fucking thing. Very rarely. Sometimes I do. But I just went live. Didn't even look at anything. I'm glad I do that. Actually, most times I do that. Maybe just their neighbour coming home. Yeah, I can still hear it. Fuck yeah. I actually like that. Yeah. Anyone says I'm racist, like, you're retarded. You're actually retarded. Because why would I be all into like Aboriginal shit? You can't be selectively racist, can you? Like one and then not like others. It's a bit weird, isn't it? You know what I mean? Fucking who does that? Do people do that? Are people like for the Aborigines or First Nation or Indigenous, whatever you want to call it? I just use whatever now. And then not for something else? That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, it makes sense, sort of, but like, it's a bit weird though, isn't it? I mean, you kind of can though, but I don't know, man, can you? There's probably more people that are actually against the Aborigines, like, because of like Alice Springs and stuff like that. And then they're more for others, like, they'll go on overseas holidays, like to China, or anywhere in Asia. Anywhere, just anywhere in Asia. Vietnam, Laos, Thailand. So they're not against them, right? You wouldn't go there, would you? Would you? If you were like racist, right? Fucking dichotomy. Anyway, we need to start a school of Jezza eventually, maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's going to be. It needs to be something. I don't know. This, me, needs to be something. Just don't know what the fuck it is. Awesome. They got smashed. Looks like those Indians drink. Sounds like it, I mean. Yeah, party. Cool. Can I come? I'll fit right in. I would though. Because I'd be like the life of the party because I'd be saying things that you couldn't say. I'd be like, curry. And get away with it. Like a jester. For everything. That was so cool how I said that joke to that guy though with the frame, that walking cane. The walking fucking hiking stick. And he's just got one of them. I thought that was fucking hilarious. He's like, I'm like, you got that for the snakes, right? And he's like, oh no, I got it for protection against all the hot women. And I'm like, yeah, but they're the same though, aren't they? Like straight after it, like a bang. And I don't even know how I did that. We've got a fucking solid connection now. Yeah. I just wish I like had the name though. I wish I was more of a prophet. I mean, whatever. I'm still good, but like for my own thing. Because like prophets are more that. They're not necessarily diviners, like an oracle. That's what I am. I'm a fucking oracle kind of thing. I was the oracle of Glenelg, I'm the oracle of Mariota. Can you hear that? There must be some kind of festival. What the fuck was that? Was that an orb? No, it's just dust. I should just go go out there and start dancing, eh? Was it a fly? It was something. There was something flying around. We lost everybody. Bunch of losers. So we'll just wait for somebody else. No one's ever going to chat here. You're all too scared to chat. So maybe I'd like to leave this. Go back to my other account, which is a register account. That ain't fun. They're just standing around with fun. Wow. That was cool. What day is it? It's good. I like it. Keep going. I was just getting into it. Fucking love that. That was actually good fun. Can you hear it? Man, I wish someone was talking. I don't know what everyone's problem is now. They're too scared because of the siege. Yeah, like, oh no, you can't comment or something. I guess it's one of them fucking things. Beverage. Fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. No, I had some fucking nice tea thing left. These are good. I don't know why. I like them. Nice. Yeah, nice. Oh, I found these fucking new things yesterday. A whole bunch of potassium, like 200 and something milligrams. Fucking watermelon fucking thing, whatever it was. Some coconut fucking thing. Yeah, good fun. This one was with peach. They're fucking good. Be good to have a chat with Rick if Rick's around. If that's Rick, I don't know if that's Rick. It might be Rick. Or Evie, or someone. Usually someone, I suppose. Maybe one. But I guess it's the stitch, isn't it? The backstage chats. Must have gone to some whole other level. Because I don't watch people. I just say my stuff, and that's all I know. That's when I'm back busy doing shit. Cat sleep here. Fuck, I love this. Wish I could show that. Can't anymore. Used to have different just so fucking like many eyes. I just want like Glenelg was better. I could have, yeah, I don't know, yeah, whatever. I was in a good spot though in Glenelg, man. Felt like it was more private. Here it's just like eyes, ears, everything. I reckon when I was bashing that pal Sunday morning, they heard me fucking like 3 suburbs over. It's fucking loud. You have to get heaps of rope. Apparently I need like, I don't know what the fuck it was, looked at it. I think, I don't know, Gilberto looked at it and he said, we don't need like 100 metres, 150 metres of this fucking wrap around that thing. Make it soft when I hit it, or just a thud kind of thing, or padding. So it's really loud. I'm showing off my Kali skills. And it's kind of like I've manifested the guys that will be helping me with that. I'm just waiting to pull the trigger on that at the moment. Once I'm a bit more friendly, because I don't think they really like me. To be honest, it's a bit of a patronised sitch, but I kind of like just need to just go for it anyway. Eventually, when I'm ready, I should just do it now. I mean, what the fuck am I actually doing? It's not going to get any better. There's no time it's actually going to get any better. It's now, so I need to do it soon, probably. Might even do it tomorrow. Fuck it, yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow then. I'm not bumping them over there. Alright, okay, so where is this place? Can you take me? I want to pay fucking whatever it costs to train, to fucking membership, whatever the fuck. I know, honey, I need to buy a new Kali stick because I've broken my Baliki stick. I might get a few different ones. Get another Baliki stick, and then I'll get the Eskrima stick, and then I'll get a proper rattan stick, and that might do. Just because I want to know what it feels like to hit with the rattan, and then I want to destroy it. I want to see how long it takes to destroy it. It didn't take long for that fucking Baliki stick to be destroyed, but I think the sun might have damaged it. Changed the fucking molecular structure of like the whole plastic or some shit. Or just messed with it a little bit. But I've actually broken it twice now. So my Baliki stick is like this big. So when I was doing it before, it's more like knife fighting. But yeah, so I've like whacked and it's going cling, fucking hit the fence. I don't know where it is. The first bit, I don't know where it is. And then I did it again. I think it was like that. Yeah, they've both been like that. Really hard. But from the wrist, a lot of that power is flicking like that. And that's what I do every now and then. Hit that thing out there. And it does echo. People will be like, what the fuck is he doing? How can you hit that quickly? Some people would be thinking that. Like, because I can actually do it really quickly. And it's from the fencing that I did. So I can kind of go, well, that's one. We've got 1, 2. So I can go like a 2-1 really fast. And go 2-1 and then back under here and over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. But actually start with 2. Go for 1, fainted, go 2 and then 1. So that actually, that block is late. They go to block 1, and they're actually blocking it, and then you hit them with 2, and then 1, and they've put their stick down by then. And the time that you've just gone, bah! Like that, pretty much. The quicker you can do that, the better. Thank hit the 1, 2, and then 1. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, you've got your teeth over there and you're fucking knocked out as well. Bah, bah. Basically it goes jaw and then top of the head. Bah, bah. Rattled. Just rattled, mate. The head's gone that way and the next minute's gone that way. Rattled, mate. Jelly fucking brain. Be interesting. Oh, you've got a stick, have you? Oh, what's that? Bah! They usually come with a big one. I might be with a big one. And you just go, block the one, or just move out the way. Bah, bah. Yeah, they've got massive bounce now. I can just go, bah, bah. Be behind them. Naughty. Naughty boy. Naughty. Get the ruler out. I can use a ruler, I can use a proper stick. Be like that samurai legend that used the wooden stick. The wooden samurai, wooden sword, whatever. I'm trying to be quiet because it is late and my lurker left. Bye-bye, lurker. Wonder if we'll get another lurker. What if Rick will come? To awake. It's the energy. An energetic shift in time. That's what it is. An energetic shift in time. That's what it is. Massive transformation. Spiritual realm connecting with the physical realm. Transformation. New beginnings as well. There's a lot of positive shit there, but it's actually really kind of like you have to figure that out through the darkness. You can't just go straight to, oh, wonderful. No. It has to becomes wonderful from the realization of what the fuck's going on. With our world, the people, the realm, the countries, everything. Everything. All of it. There's no point being too much of an expert of it on the things. It's more the interconnectedness of all the things and just sort of like an understanding of what the fuck's going on. You don't have to be an expert though on individual things. Like I don't even watch shit anymore. I don't even know what's actually happening. There's stuff happening, but it's not like that important. It's the same as how it's always been. To try and change and fix and make it better without being an expert on everything. You know, you have to be just like an expert maybe on your thing, that then actually is the thing to share to the world, to we community, we people, whatever. That's what it is. And if everyone just figures that out and does that and stops watching all this shit, none of this shit will even matter. There won't even be things for them to do, to put on there and make you think it's important. It's like fake out, like politics or hoax or protest or whatever. Something positive or negative in the shit. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It doesn't. It matters to people when you're obsessed with it for years. Sometimes at each start of your fucking awakening, you'll lose heaps of friends, you'll hurt heaps of people, but it doesn't matter afterwards. It's just part of it. Most of the people still go through that stage now. And it'll take a while to get out of it. But maybe this year is a pretty good opportunity to get out of it because the energy of the year is about that, the unveiling more of truth, basically. It will not be able to be avoided by people that have been avoiding it. And you can see it on the faces. That's so obvious. I wish them the best. But fuck, man. I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't think a lot of people are gonna make it. They can't get out of it. They're like senile, basically. And even early, like a lot earlier. Like I don't know what senile it feels like. I guess I know what it could be feeling like, but I'm not yet. I'm far from that. I'll just die. I won't die senile. I don't think I'm too smart. But yeah, if there's people that are too far gone, that you think are like kind of like totally normal people, like they know how to talk, they've got a good family, they've got some rich house around here, wealthy, whatever, but they're gone senile within not being able to come out of it and learn what's actually really going on. You know, and like you don't have to be an expert. You just have to maybe just know the options, like I do. Like you don't have to go, okay, it's that, because you're gonna find out later anyway. It's either one of the things that you figured out, and then when you find it out, it's like, yeah, I knew it was that, but you didn't. You just say that because you want to feel dirty, because you thought of it already. But it's like one of about 10 options that you thought up, and then it's actually one of them. And you're like, it doesn't really matter then too much, because you're like, I already thought that. See? So like, whatever. I was obsessed with conspiracy theories, man. Hoaxes, all sorts of things. The blue beam, the Maui shit, all that shit. I had to have certain things happen in a certain order to get to where I've gotten, for it to not matter. What matters is my mission as this fucking divination guy. I can see things that you can't see, that you don't do. People don't do that. They don't spend that much time doing what I do, because I don't allow time to affect it. That's why I get lots of stuff with 8, because I'm ruling time. But I know I'm running out of time, but I'm still ruling it. Kind of like the Odin thing, where he still like battles, gathers the thing, even though it's not. It's what's the whole philosophy of Odin. It's actually narrated by an Aussie guy, which is good. Yeah. Right, I need to sleep. I'm just talking, like high off of my own talking, and keep myself awake from that. But fuck it. Come on, Noah. Come on, Noah. Come on. Bedtime. Good deal. Here you go. You don't even have to move. Just sleep well. There you go. You want this thing, don't I? And now I've got 8 ravens. Bet you want to eat one, don't you? But you're not allowed. Yep. She goes, don't you? That's a raven. She does. You've seen them before, I reckon, haven't you? I reckon you've seen them before, don't you? Because you haven't seen them at all with me. Raglan elk. I don't think they were Raglan elk. That's smart. I haven't paid enough attention to them down there. It might be down there. Don't know. I don't think there's really any ravens there. No. They don't get the food and stuff. It's all just dropped around. So seagulls everywhere. I don't know how far inland you have to go to get them. and do it and say hi. I couldn't say hi with the cat. I did that for Evie and everybody else. But, everybody, I don't know how many I've done now. It's just my own record again. And like, what's it on the replay? Fucking weirdo, Like everyone is convinced. But the snake being shit. Shit, well, I guess my friends want the fake on here. Do my chat. See ya. Legend time. Let's go, Legend. You. Fuck you, man. Leave the iPad here. I was going to take it out with me, but you left. You can listen. fucking cold. I love God. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you to all the things that I know. Peace out. Do you want to chat? Or fucking what? You got any honour? You got any honour? You haven't got any honour. You can't drop a comment, man. You mustn't have much. Peace out. Stay magical, stay toasted. Jezza out. Fuck you. Fucking cowards, mate. Fucking hell. Once upon a time, yeah.